Yo, what's up, everybody? It's gym time. Hopefully you're having a busted Tuesday. Ready for some Pokemon card stuff. So that's what we do here at the gym. Thank you, Akbuck, for that Prime sub in the 18 months. And yeah, what do we got on the agenda today? We did Scarlet and Violet testing yesterday. That was a lot of fun. Love that. I'm working on editing up those videos now. So that's kind of what I've been working on. That's what I'm going to be working on. And I'm excited to produce those. But I had another idea. Content, man. My brain is just filled with content. All I do is I dream up content. You know. That's my job. Y'all ever played like wondered to yourself if a deck from years past could compete with a deck from the modern era of the Pokemon TCG? For the most part, the answer is going to be no, because power creep is insane. But sometimes it's fun to mess around and just see. Thank you, Birdkeeper Matthew, for that sub. Hopefully you're doing well, man. In 13 months. I got some new cards from Triplet Beat, Floatzel. Okay. So what I was thinking, let's see, if we go to search database, rankings. Andrew Mahone. And if we scroll all the way back, not all the way back. All right, 9th place at Worlds. I scroll almost all the way back to the earliest recorded finishes. I got 2nd place at the Fort Wayne Regional Championships in 2016. This old deck, Yveltal Garbodor. There we go. Yveltal Garb. Now, back in the day, this deck was a powerhouse, all right? It existed in this format where there was no field blower, there was no tool scrapper, so all you had to do was set up your Garbodor, and you could turn off all abilities with Garbotoxin. This was fun. I love this deck. And then you used Yveltal EX, your primary attacker. You'll Evil Ball things. You Y-Cyclone things. You put Fighting Fury belts on your guys to make them really big. And back then, really big was 210 hit points. So then part of me is wondering, this deck list has an Olympia in it. You know, because switching is broken. Part of me is wondering, there's only 3 Floatstone in here. That's insane. Oh, yeah, I smacked some Greninja at that tournament. That's for sure. I beat a Greninja in top 4, and I actually played Justin Bakari during Swiss and won against Justin Bakari. And then played against Chris DeRocher in top 4 with Greninja as well. So sick. This tournament, I actually lost round 1 of Swiss, and then went on tear and just like came back and, you know, just stopped losing, which was insane. Enhanced Hammer? Boy. So what I'm wondering, and then I played against Jimmy Pendarvis in the finals in a Yveltal mirror, and he and he won. So I was very losing the finals to a good friend, and and it was Jimmy's first regional win. So it was really it was an exciting time, actually. Even though I lost, it was fine because it's like I was good friends with Jimmy. So thank you, Edgar, for the Prime sub. Shaman EX. So what I'm wondering, do you think... Oh, and then don't even get me started. 3 Parallel City, bro. You ain't doing nothing. I parallel you. 3 card bench. Doing nothing. Yeah, thank you, Edgar. I appreciate that. So what I'm wondering is, do you think that I can beat Lugia V-Star with my Yveltal Garbodor deck? A current, non-modified, just this list as it is, against Lugia V-Star. JR says negative. JR, you got time for some games? If we played 5 games, how many do you think Yveltal Garb could win? All right. That's what I'm saying. We're going to play. All right, JR, let's go. Let's do it. Lugia removes the stadium, but imagine, like, you can't even put the Archeops out if Parallel's out. I quit out of... Oh, I'm a dummy. I just quit out of Firefox completely. No, Twitch chat is gone. No. See, I meant to do Command W to close the window, and instead I did Command Q and close the entire application. So here we are. All right, I'm back. Cool. But I think that my password's not incorrect. Well, the first turn rules, we're just going to play by modern rules. Okay, so now I have to build my deck. Oh, look at that. Woo-wee. It actually didn't pick like the worst. I mean, yeah, we still got reverses and stuff, but that's fine. Let me unreverse some things real quick. Thank you, Plural Beer Me. Appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Hopefully you're doing well. Ultra Ball. I just think that this is really fun. Oh, we got to do error correct Ultra Balls. Excuse me. These red ones. Male. I definitely would have been rocking the, I was not rocking no gold anything, actually. Definitely would have been playing those. I definitely did have gold versus Seekers, actually. Because I played them in my 9th place Night March list. So I did have those. Yeah, Lysander. It was the only blinged out cards I had. And Now this is going to be sick. Olympia. Parallel City is just the best freaking stadium ever printed. That's why. I mean, so like, I decided to up my count to 3 because it's just that broken. What card did I just remove? Fury Belt. Floater. All right, and then we'll do some predicting, of course. I don't think that set was... Oh, I definitely... Oh, you guys want to know something hilarious? I played with... Hopefully I have them on here. Yes, I played with these pink Yveltals. Yeah. People called that the bacon bird. Yeah, I played with that. All right, there we go. Thank you, Ionios, for the sub and the 35 months. Shaman. Regular art Shamans for sure. Was not playing. I actually see Yveltal. Yeah, definitely just a regular art Yveltal. This card's not going to do anything in the matchup, but that's fine. All right, and got to change these back to normal. All right. So the question is, can my 2016 regional finalist list beat a modern Lugia list? That's the question. As is. No editing. That's the question. Can it be done? Was it acid spray? Yeah. Okay. A modern Lugia list should have 1 vacuum, I'm assuming. So... Well, of course Garbotoxin plays a big part of it. Of course it does. That's part of the challenge. All right, Kyle Burton, thank you for that Prime sub. Let's see. Who wins game 1? Yveltal Garb or Lugia V-Star? I think no matter how this goes, I feel like it's awesome content. So even if I get completely destroyed. All right, let's go, JR. Yveltal Garbodor 2016. The best deck in formats at the time. And I'm playing against Lugia V-Star. Probably the most dominant deck ever printed. Things are not looking super promising for me with this opening hand. This is not a good start. JR's got a Lugia active. This is a good start for him, most definitely. Powerful colorless energy and a pass. Yep, that's not going to do it. I've got a Parallel City and a Floatstone, but nothing else. We have to hope that JR's only supporter in hand is a Marnie or something. The Parallel City is good. Oh, with a Lost Vacuum already. Probably going for the Parallel City. Oh, going for the Floatstone. Okay. And Pumpkaboo for the Parallel. Dang, I'm bodied. Wow, JR just had it like that. That's crazy. All right, and research. There's no way he gets 2 Archeops into the discard pile. All right, he's getting some Archeops into the discard pile. This is bad. This is real bad. All right. That's just a fluke, you know. That's just one game. One game. That one didn't exactly work out. Sheesh. All right, let's try it again. I'll go first. No, that one counts. For sure. Of course that counts. That was a real game. Yveltal Garb got destroyed. All right. All right, we're going first. Okay. This is terrible. Man, this is not going well. Really bad, actually. All right, I'll attach Flowstone and pass. This is really something bad. You know, back in the day, all we had was 4 Ultra Ball. You know, these decks these days got like 4 Quick Ball, 4 Ultra Ball. Thank you, Connor, for the sub and the 32 months. Okay. Got to get rid of that for sure. And then I'm a Lysander up the Stoutland. And then kind of have to hope that he doesn't have a Lugia V-Star this turn. That would be great. Another powerful colorless. No Lugia. I need there to be no Lugia V-Star for sure. At least let me get Garbodor online. No, this is so sad. Another big research. Somehow. Why did you pass? Why did you pass, JR? Is it an accident? Anyways, here I go. Okay. And pass. I wanted to say he's got a vacuum in his hand. Probably. No, he probably has a vacuum in his hand and didn't like the only vacuum in his hand in his deck. Right. And it's going to go vacuum research. Nope. Alrighty. I could have sky returned, I guess. It's not great. Bro, you just gonna power up Raising Raikou, dude. Okay. All right. brother. I can't Sky Return, dude. All right. It'll return it to my hand. He's got a quick ball. I think at this point, he's just going no Archeops. And it's just saying, it's just manually attaching and he's going to win that way. I mean, which is fair, because I'm not doing anything. Like, literally nothing. Thank you, Spaghetti, for the sub. All right, we're going to bring up this guy. Pass. Okay. So sick. Pass. I'm telling you, this is just peak gaming, all right? I'm going to win some games. I know I am. Okay, he's finally got the Lost Vacuum. And here's the Summoning Star. Yeah, it's really about to get ugly, guys. There's a whole Archeops in play now. This isn't good. This is real bad. There's Amazing Shot. Yeah, that'll actually just do it. All right. Let's play again. I think like a good question is how many games will it take for me to win one? Okay. I'm pretty sure we can win. Like, I think we could definitely get one. Yeah, just let me go first. Yeah. it's only fair, bro. Okay, all right. Here we go. This is pretty good. I told you guys those other games were just bad variants. I literally told you. Okay. Here we go. We got a really nice looking opening hands. Back in the day, you could play this Professor Sycamore going first, which really helped because you could search out your Trubbishes and stuff like that. Trainer's Mail, Shaman EX, start Raikou. Oh, that thing is so scary. I am weak to lightning. Okay, let's Trainer's Mail. And we got Enhanced Hammer and Fighting Fury Belts. I think we'll just take the... Ugh. None of those are good. I just want to find an Ultra Ball turn 1, so I think I'm going to fail it. And then attach the Floatstone here, parallel down, double colorless energy, and set up for 3. And we don't find anything that we need, so unfortunately I just have to pass. And then next turn we'll try and race to get some Trubbish down. That would be good, but JR is really cooking here. A couple Archeops going into the discard pile. Yeah, that's not good. This is bad. We really need we really need the Lugia deck to like stumble somewhere. Now I'm getting Marnied. Okay, it's fine. If I could have gotten a Trubbish down turn 1, That'd have been pretty good. We do find Enhanced Hammer, though. That's nice. So let's go Enhanced Hammer. Darkness Energy and N. And, sheesh. Okay. I'm gonna just evil ball, you know, for 80. Really, really got to just hope for the best. But, nah. It's looking like there's a lost vacuum situation. There's a Lugia situation. Nah, that's not good. Yep, and we're bodied. Okay, he's just going to use Amazing Shot, and that's game. Yep. Yep. There we go. And that's Amazing Shot for 4 prizes. And it's game over. All right, run it back, run it back. I got this one. I got this one. Come on. I'm convinced I could do it before we get to 10 games. Convinced. Like 100%. Going first. Okay! Let's go. Now we're cooking, dude. That's what I'm talking about right here. Okay, we're going first. We got Trubbish. We got a Darkness Energy. And I'll pass. And then next turn, I can put down Garbodor. Set up. Draw some cards. And hopefully find a tool card so that I can put Garbotoxin online. It's becoming so... I mean, look at the discrepancy in the pace of these decks. Like, the way the Pokemon trading card game is now, you just hit everything turn 1, turn 2. Like, I really mean it when I say, like, you have to hit everything turn 1, turn 2, or you lose. And the way that the Pokemon trading card game was historically was that wasn't always the case. Like, you could win games where you had a slow start. You didn't always hit everything you needed in the first couple games. Or in the first couple turns, excuse me. So, let's see if we can do this. All right, I'm only going to have one Garbodor. That's just the way it is. So I'm getting an Yveltal. Yeah, it's messed up. You can use Shaman setup as many times you want per turn. That's crazy. I need to find a Floatstone here. Holy moly. But it's crazy because I can set up again. That's crazy, for sure. Yeah, that's nuts. Okay. We're going to go Ultra Ball away these. And do that. And then I might as well bench that. And then I'm going to set up. And I'm going to draw some more cards. There we go. Okay. We've got Fighting Fury Bell's not going to matter, man. But I do have Enhanced Hammer. That's good. Floatstone. And then Parallel City would be the... All right. The icing on top. Let's go. Dang it. Okay. It's fine. Just going to keep that. And I'll Evil Ball. 60 damage, baby. Okay. There we go. 60 big ones. But you've got no abilities. So I'm hoping that maybe JR doesn't have the Lost Vacuum in his hand, that would be super good if this Garbotoxin can stick. All right, but he's got Read the Wind, which is dangerous because he can just continue drawing through his deck, right? So we're going to attach that. We're going to attach that, and we're going to Versus Seeker for Sycamore. And let's draw some more cards. There's a Max Elixir. That's cool. We'll go Max Elixir. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. I want to save that just in case he finds Vacuum. I can turn the abilities back off. And then right now I'm doing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 130 damage. It's not a lot. I'm saying he doesn't have the knockout, though. I got to build up a really big Yveltal. Like, really, really big. I'm going to need to put another double colorless energy on the Yveltal. And I need JR to not have no Lost Vacuum. None. Please. Okay, nothing still. All right, great. This is good. This is good. This is like the best case scenario. Okay. I've got... At this point, we put another double colorless energy here. And I put the Fury Bell here. And I'm getting rid of a lot of my Versus Seekers, so I have to be careful about that, but I think it's fine. I think I need to dig for a parallel this turn. I could bring up the Raikou, but I think let's just take these 2 prizes. All right, we're going. Yeah, parallel's good. We got a Max Elixir. Swing and a miss, it's fine. That happens a lot. Parallel. And we're going to Y Cyclone and push that double colorless energy back to the Yveltal. Very good. 2 prizes, baby. Let's go. There's a Lysander and a Trainer's Mail. Good stuff. We need no Vacuum, no Irida, no Skyla, none of that. There's no Read the Wind now, but a Marnie. Okay, that's fine. Parallel still in play. We got N. There's the Vacuum. No. Oh, this is so bad. Okay, here come the Lugia. Here come the guys. Yep, there they are. It's not good. That's real bad. He's just gonna power up the Raikou and knock out the Garbodor. Oh! This is so broken. It's fine. I can knock out the Raikou. But my Garbodor is going down. And my Yveltal is going down. This is so sad. I've got nothing. I can't do anything. That's a 3-prize turn. He's knocking out the Shaman. He doesn't even care. He's going... Oh, man, no. Oh, God. Oh, it hurts. All right, I've got another tool. No abilities for you. Max Elixir. I don't even want the Max Elixir on that Yveltal on the bench. Sure, I guess. What's the point? N. All right, N needed 2. And I just need JR to have, like, no... All right, I need no double turbo energy. We can do this still. All right, the world's biggest Yveltal. Evil Ball for knockout. Come on. Come on. We can do this. We've got the world's biggest Yveltal right now. Boss's orders. What do you want me to do about this? All right. I've got one Versus Seeker in the deck. I better get to attaching, dude. This is so sad. All right. I've got one Versus Seeker in the deck for the Olympia. There we go. That's how we do this. Okay? Fine. Pass. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I need to knock out Archeops, and I need to knock out Lugia. I need JR to not draw. Still nothing. Okay. Man, I am not doing anything right now. Let's see what we're doing. Like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I've got a double colorless in the discard pile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. So I have 2 more darkness energy in the deck. All right, cool. We're going here. Pass. And then this is bad. This is real bad, guys. All right, here we go. Get this thing out of here. Evil Ball. Come on, man. We're so close. Give me a Lysander. Give me a Lysander. God, we're so close. Come on, man. If he top decks energy, he wins. All right. I don't think if I end, I think I have to end. Because JR, yeah, I have to end. We're going to go here, we're going to go here, and we're going to end. Okay. And then I pass. Right now I'm doing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I'm not even close to knocking that thing out. I thought, oh my God. 230, bro. That's not enough. So what am I going to do? All right, he ain't got no energy, bro. No chance. God! You're killing me. Okay. Olympia. Get back to here. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on. Yes! Did we do it? Come on, man! Yeah, come on, come on, come on! Tell me it's game! Tell me it's game, bro! I need to know, JR. You got it, bro? There's a Charizard. He's going to retreat into it. This is it. And that's game. We've done it. Lugia goes down. Yveltal Garbodor. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Are you not entertained, chat? I know. You guys like the script writing on that one? The script writing was good. You got to say, even if it's reality TV, you're entertained, bro. So don't even try. Even if it's reality TV, who cares? Right. But the greed was more fun. The 4 prize play, I mean, it was more fun that way. Didn't go for the Garb for content. That's fair, JR. Thanks. There we go. How do we do against Mew? We hit Mew for weakness. So we've got that. And Parallel City is pretty good against Mew. No, we don't want a KO, but I mean, well, we were like looking at some 3-hit KOs against all right, let's get JR. You got Mew VMAX? Let's go. All right. Olympia is literally just switch cart, yeah. but I mean, it could switch Evos too. This was before Guzma, so you had to play like a switch card, and you could basically reuse it. You saw how it bailed me out there. Like sometimes you would get things stuck and you needed to Olympia. All right, now we're up against Mew VMAX. You can go first, yeah. Cool. We're up against Mew VMAX with our 2016 Yveltal Garbodor deck. We got a really solid-looking opening hand. This is glorious, actually. I'm feeling good about this. Now, Mew, you know, will probably bench a bunch of Genesects, draw a lot of cards, all that. We got Parallel City. So that's the cool thing about this matchup, is that Parallel City used to keep a lot of decks in check by limiting their bench. And, I mean, I think the Parallel City would be great if we got this card back in standard format. Fantastic. Nothing like limiting your opponent's bench to just 3. Wow, so good. It probably would be extremely toxic today. But that's just the way things go sometimes. The JR's got Silene down, that's fine. A path in the discard pile. And yeah, won't be needing those paths since it turns off abilities of Pokemon with a rule box, and my rule box Pokemon don't have abilities. Actually, it stops Shaman. Holy moly. So that's kind of a big deal. Yeah, this card is backwards compatible. This card's backwards compatible for sure. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. So we got to look out for that. The double turbo down is good for us. We see the Silene's already in the discard pile, and my list does play 2 copies of Enhanced Hammer. So we can remove a double turbo or 2, which is quite good. Bench these guys. Parallel City. Limit JR to just 3 bench Pokemon. Float Stone, and Shaman EX. About as good as it gets for us. We've got... Yo! If this Pokemon's your active Pokemon, tool cards in play have no effect. That's kind of fire, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's kind of sick. I could just retreat into this guy and say, all right, you can't use your Forest Sealstone. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, I think I'll do that. And then we're going to go... Fighting Fury Belt actually puts Yveltal over the, double turbo knockout, so they're going to need a buff in order to knock it out, which is good. And then we'll go double colorless energy on... you used to do responsible things like Sky Return the Shaman, but I think I just need to build up like the world's... Yeah, we'll do that, and then Sycamore. That's fine. I'll Sky Return the Shaman. And then we got, pretty fire-looking hands. Dig this. Let's go another Fury Belt, and we're going to Ultra Ball away Trainer's Mail and Yveltal for another Trubbish. We want to get 2 of those down for sure. Do that. Max Elixir. Nice. And then Sky Return. And we're going to promote this guy. So we turn off all tools. So no Forest Sealstone for you, buddy. None. And then... Dang it. What the heck? They always have it, bro. Lost Zone, my Trubbish. So rude. Yeah, this is no bueno. I was really hoping that maybe the Fright Knight might get in there and do something. There's Switch Cart. Heals my 30 damage, too. And this Trubbish is long gone, most definitely. So, what are we trying to do? I can hit Mew. Maybe find a parallel. I think I have to Y-Cyclone this turn. And then... Yeah, it's not great. This is feeling quite bad. We got Verse Seeker. Okay. And they still didn't use the Restart power yet. Oh, that's not good. Wait, does Garbotoxin turn off this? I don't know that it does, which is not good. That I don't know if we can beat that card is the thing. Okay, let's set up for 3. Another double colorless. I really don't want to. Oh man, this is bad. It's fine. I mean, we just have to. But that's like basically a death sentence there. Okay. We'll do that in Sycamore. I got Parallel, but did not find a tool card for our Garbodor. That's bad. Okay. And I'm going to have to Y-Cyclone for 200 damage. Let's go, baby. All right, pass that on back. That's fine. Yeah. The Seal Stone, that's not good. Now, they do need a power tablet to knock out my Yveltal. Choice Belt won't work, which is funny, because Choice Belt only increases damage dealt to Pokemon V. So, We don't have to worry about that. Lost City again. Dang it. It's cool. We got Parallel City number 3 coming up. Anything, I'm telling you, bro, anything is possible with N and Garbodor. That's the lesson of today's stream. You can accomplish anything you set your mind to with N, Parallel City, and Garbodor. All right? Anything. The Parallel City is really good just because even if they break the Garbodor, they won't really be able to draw any cards. So we do expect that this Yveltal is going to get knocked out. Needs a power tablet. Doesn't have it, then that'd be kind of crazy. I'm down way too many double colorless energy, but it's fine. I got one left. It's all I really need. Doesn't have the knockout. Actually saving the V-Star power and doesn't have the knockout on the Yveltal, which is crazy. Like, absolutely mad, actually. Okay. So we're going to take a knockout. All right. I feel like we just end. There's really no reason to Sycamore here. And can bench that and Evil Ball for KO. I do really wish I had an N in my hands now. Yo, 3 prizes? This is crazy. Yeah, I definitely want to end now. I'm getting Roxanne. Listen, back in my day, you could only end me to 3 right there. This is not fair. This is not fair. This is not fair at all. Yeah, who drew this one up? Come on now. Cramomatics. Man, dude. Lost Vacuum, bro. Oh. No. All right. This hurts. All right, well, now you don't get your V-Star power. Yeah. I'm going to need a good, like, I'm going to need to draw some cards. Here's the deal. Knocking out one Pokemon and taking 3 prizes is kind of messed up, man, because now I get rocks. Like, what the heck? It just went from N being a Shuffle Draw 6 to N being a Shuffle Draw 3 all at once. Dang, bro. And the knockout on my Yveltal. I'm feeling horrendous. I'm getting absolutely sauced right now. Man. Yveltal, you put up a fight. That's the most we can ask for. Okay, Sycamore off the top. Let's go, baby. I don't think that... Oh my gosh, now it's the tool works. All right, yeah. This is all bad. Because we could turn off all abilities, but then this thing still works? You gotta be kidding me. This card is broken. Pokemon without V-Star powers weren't meant to have V-Star powers. You know? It's kind of messed up. And then cards that are supposed to block abilities are supposed to block abilities. It's messed up, man. It's messed up. All right, here we go. We'll try that again. Okay. We can do this. Okay, it's pretty good. Like what we got going on here. Turn 2 Garbodor lined up. This is strong. If we can find a turn 1 parallel, maybe we can keep them from drawing cards. Okay, we got a good opening. Love this. There, and then Ultra Ball these cards away and go get Shaman. We got 1 Garbodor in the deck, both enhanced hammers, 3 parallels. Beautiful. Do that and set up for 5 big ones. Okay. Toss that parallel down. And then I am going to retreat into Yveltal and pass. Yo, you know what's crazy? I can go turn 2 Gus, knock out your Mew. I can. That's crazy. All right. Okay. We could do this. Battle VIP pass can only, if they don't have a counter stadium in hands. Their bench is full right now. Maybe the parallel sticks. That would be the Gnar. 4 Seal Stone. Always with the 4 Seal Stone. If they use the 4 Seal Stone now, that's fine. Because at least they won't have it later. So that's good. There's Path. So, man, this deck is broken. That's fine. So now we go. I can't use my abilities either. It's kind of messed up when you think about it. Okay, so I'm going to put that down. I'm going to Lysander up the Mew. I'm going to do this. And we are going to Y-Cyclone for the knockout, baby. Turn 2, Garbotoxin. Let's go. Shake and bake. Shake and bake. That's... All right, we're drawing some heat right now. Absolute fire. They got to bump their own path, and they got to remove the tool from Garbodor. Now, it's crazy, because here's the thing. Like, look, Mew V and Yveltal, the power discrepancy isn't super crazy between these 2 cards. It's the VMAXs. It's this thing. All right, so they just go, they keep the abilities locked, and they use their V-Star power to Technoblast. They take the knockout. And now we need to respond. Now, I can Evil Ball, or I can Y-Cyclone again. Y-Cyclone's so good because it spreads your energy around, which is fantastic. And they use their V-Star power to take this knockout. So let's Trainer's Mail. And we find N and Sycamore. We'll probably just take the Sycamore. It's good. Bench that. And then Trainer's Mail again. We find Lysander and Ultra Ball. I could take the Ultra Ball. And I can Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball and Shaman. and go get... I can start setting up a second Garbodor, which would be so gnarly. Let's do that. Darkness Energy here and Sycamore. Whoo-wee! All right. All right, how many energy do I need to take a knockout? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Whoa. Hold up. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I think I'm doing it. That's it. You're done, dude. You're so roasted, bro. This is it. Yeah. Look at that, bro. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about. Mew VMAX is out of here. Yes. The double max elixir, baby. Let's go. This Yveltal is out of control, dude. It's out of control. Let's go. Too strong. He's too strong. That's insane. All right. And now JR's got nothing. Pass out. Garbodor's out. Yeah, there's nothing to do. It's looking sad. Trainer's Mail. We got Parallel. I mean, at this point, Path is probably better than Parallel, so we'll just keep that out. And then we definitely don't want to end. So let's just Sycamore again. Yeet. And then we've got Garbodor number 2. Wait, this is game. Should be. Evil Ball? Dang it. All right, we were just 20 short. We are very close. JR needs to be able to move this Genesect or it's game over. We are right there. All right, switch carts. Can stall a little bit longer. But at this point, one energy does it. And that's it. Game over. Evil Ball for 190 damage. And Yveltal EX Garbodor takes down Mew VMAX. Let's go. Eight energy for 190 damage. See, back in the day, you used to have to work for it. All right? You had to work for 190 damage. And now, it's different. There we go. That was fun. Thank you, JR. Yeah, I appreciate you, JR. Thanks. That was fun. I think that's going to be like a... I think that's going to be a very fun video. Just being like, yeah, can Yveltal Garbodor, beat current meta decks? I mean, kinda. Sometimes. But for the most part, you're getting demolished, right? Yeah, but every once in a while, if you can get Garbodor to stick or Parallel to stick at like the right time, then you could just, you got to run with it. Run. Lost Box? Pay the believers? I can do that. Yeah, you just got to get out. If you can get turn 2 Garbodor, well, you kind of see in the games that I played, you got to see like the high end of this deck and the low end of this deck. The truth is that the game just there were no quick balls, okay? The truth is that things were just different, right? You weren't like having to do 200 damage turn 2 in order to keep up. You could just kind of like, tempo into the game at a reasonable pace. You didn't have to be doing turn 2 300 damage, 200 damage, whatever. But just look at, all he has 4 Ultra Ball. There's no Quick Ball. There's no Nest Ball. There's no Evolution Incense. None of that. We're just 4 Ultra Ball. And, we'll toss some Trainer's Mails in there. That's fine. Help it draw a little bit less like a potato. Well, that's the thing is N is like the great equalizer. It can disrupt at the end. Yeah, nobody played Evo Soda, though. Yeah. Because it was just all about Ultra Ball. N is the great equalizer because it's fair at the beginning of the game and then can punish lack of setup or can punish early aggression. Like if a deck comes streaming in and takes 3 prizes right away without setting up their board, you can end them in mount to comeback. Like pretty reasonably. And then having the option to shut off abilities was extremely good. Having the ability to remove special energy. All of these are comeback cards, right? This is desperately what the game is missing right now. There's no comeback. Like almost no comeback potential. You've got Path. Path doesn't even stop for a Sealstone. In my opinion, Roxanne, it's like when you got a deck like Lugia that just pumps. I mean, so Path doesn't turn off Archeops. If Path turned off Archeops, maybe. But the thing is, against a deck like Lugia, you get 2 Archeops, you summon them straight into play without having to evolve them, and they can accelerate 4 energy into play every turn. It's like you can't disrupt that. Once Lugia slaps 2 Archeops into play, you can't stop that. It's just they're there. You pretty much can't turn their abilities off. And as soon as they come into play, they accelerate 5 energy, or they accelerate 4 energy into play, and you attach 1. So the turn that Archeops comes into play, they can pump 5 energy into play that turn. It's so nuts. It's insane. Like, imagine if I could put 4 double colorless on an Yveltal in 1 turn. Like, would the game be, in my opinion, that makes the game way less fun. If I could put 4 double colorless on 1 Yveltal in a turn, like, that's ridiculous. So, Archeops doesn't, Aerodactyl doesn't stop Archeops, which is the hilarious thing. But yeah, this was a fun era to play in. Yeah, Wheezing stops it, but you just play Escape Rope. It's mad easy. Garbodor is probably one of my favorite cards ever printed. I mean, it's just, I feel like this effect is just so good for the Pokemon TCG. I really do. I feel like it's the great equalizer. It's not uncounterable. You can play tool removal. But it does give Ew, just gives more deck building options. Yeah, Archeop's kind of silly, but oh well, oh well. The crazy thing is, like, Garbodor's not even, you can't even use this card in Expanded right now, right? There's probably not like a meta Garbodor deck in Expanded. I know Trevnor, maybe Trevnor plays it. I don't know. Does Trevnor play it anymore? I'm pretty sure Trevenant and Dusknor doesn't, though, right? You just use Shadow Rider, so you don't even need to do that anymore. Ultra Necrozma, but that's not even a meta. That's not like a top deck. That's just like a popular deck, I'd say. Reggie Drago plays it. Yeah, and Expanded Garb's kind of bad. Right, because the format's just so degenerate. It's like things have gotten too... Right, it's just all about Gengar, Mimikyu, Shadow Rider. That's just the whole format, right? It's about turn 1 hand lock, turn 2 hand lock. Try to make it so your opponent can't play the game. Huh. But yeah, I think you probably have some disagreement between Pokemon Japan and the Pokemon Company International over the state of Expanded. Because Pokemon, I mean, if you just look at it, I'm guessing. I'm just I'm theorizing. I'm theorizing here. That Pokemon Japan's like, Expanded's fine. They're still running tournaments in Expanded in Japan. But I think that the Pokemon Company International kind of thinks that the format is broken and needs help. But I think that Pokemon Japan is like, nah, it's fine. So that would be my guess. Because why else? If the Pokemon Company International thought that Expanded was fine, then we would have Expanded events. Or they would acknowledge Expanded in some kind of way. Well, I feel like I agree with TPCI. Assuming that TPCI's viewpoint is that Expanded is kind of broken and in need of help, then I agree with TPCI on that 100%. I don't think that Expanded is like healthy or reasonable for regional championships or something right now. No, Nutty Bulldog, I don't think that's it. Well, here's the thing about Expanded format is that it all the new cards are still good in it because the Pokemon that they print are all so broken. So I also have this suspicion. The thing is, all right, here's the deal. The Pokemon Tag Team GX and the Pokemon and all Pokemon V are pretty much all problematic from a game design standpoint in the Pokemon TCG. They are all just way too powerful. If you look at like the trajectory of power creep and the history of the Pokemon TCG, the tag team Pokemon and all of the V Pokemon pretty much messed everything up. So now you have this like hyper fast and bloated game that doesn't really feel like Pokemon cards because you just have these, you don't really have to evolve. You kind of just like level up your guys into bigger guys, your big guys into bigger guys. And it's just like, in my mind, Expanded won't really be a place that's fun so long as Pokemon V and Pokemon Tag Team GX play a part in it. In my mind. I have a lot of hope for Pokemon lowercase EX from the Scarlet and Violet era. I feel like those cards and the card design that we've seen so far, I feel like that's good, healthy card design. I also really liked the design of older Pokemon GX. I felt like that was good, healthy card design. So my problem is just with Pokemon V and Pokemon Tag Teams. Superfly, why does the expanded part of Gym Leader Challenge bother you? What is it about the older cards that you don't like? I feel like they all play really well together. There's still power creep, but for the most part, you can incorporate some older cards with some newer cards. Expanded is too hard to learn for newer players? Well, okay, so that's the thing. If you want to have something deep and interesting, then they're going to... So, like, that's the beautiful thing about Gym Leader Challenge is that it's deep, right? So, like, the format has to be deep enough to maintain interest, but then it can be as shallow as you want. If you just want to use standard cards with your buddies, like, go ahead, knock yourself out. But then there's got to be something deep there for players to want to, like, actually invest into. Also, I would say that if anybody's interested in learning Gym Leader Challenge format, you just go to gymleaderchallenge.com and there is literally a getting started guide for each type. Like, if you want to learn about grass, it's no different than learning standard format or anything else. You just go here. All the support Pokemon that are, like, you know, the popular ones, all of the attackers that are the popular ones, sample deck lists. It's really not hard to learn. So, like, in my mind, if you think that Gym Leader Challenge is too hard to learn, you probably just haven't tried very hard. So, also, the thing about Gym Leader Challenge is that, you know, it's kind of like the eternal format that Pokemon just needs. Like, you can build your grass deck and you can just trust that your grass deck's going to, like, just be good, you know? You can put it on the shelf. You can pick it up in 3 months. Still good, right? Is there a supporter section on the website? You betcha. Getting started guide, overview, staples, supporters, items, special energy. There you go. Sample decks, fighting. There you go. Sample cards. The website's updated. Yes, the website is updated with new cards every time they come out. Yep. And the deck lists are updated. Yep. So, I think that, yeah, Gym Leader Challenge is like it's kind of like what Expanded wants to be. Like, Expanded wants to be this eternal format where, like, you can build your deck and then it just kind of exists and will always kind of be good. But the thing is that there's too much power creep in the Pokemon TCG that kind of, like, idealist format doesn't actually exist, because it's too far gone. It's too broken, really. Where it's like, I can't just, like, play some Archie's Blastoise and expand it. It's like, oh, that's not just, you know, I can't be like, yeah, I'm just gonna go in with my Archie's deck. That's cool. That's still good, right? Definitely not. Whereas in Gym Leader Challenge, you just, you know, once you kind of have your core deck, your deck is your deck. And it evolves more slowly. And new strategies keep popping up, but the core of your deck remains solid and relevant for longer than it does in other formats. So I feel like that's something that Pokemon needed, because casual Pokemon fans don't want to have to buy a new deck every couple months. Casual Pokemon fans want to be able to have a deck and it's good. Thank you, Rural Juror, for the Prime sub. Nice 30 Rock reference, right? Yeah, nice 30 Rock reference there. The 22 months. Appreciate you. I don't think that you should expand it into two formats, black and white through X and Y. Well, because then the format will never change. Right? And you don't want to like keep a right. Miko's got the right idea. Once you build your first Gym Leader Challenge deck, then you just need to fully bling it out. Then you need to build a full Japanese version, right? Then you can make another version in Spanish, and so you can play mirrors in different languages, right? It's fun. Now I'm working on my Japanese Lightning Gym Leader Challenge deck now. And I have retro decks built. I love revisiting old formats. That's something that Natalie and I are actually working on. Natalie and I are working on increasing our retro deck collection. And the goal is to just pretty much have every deck ever built. I don't know if... Yeah, pretty much that's the goal. Just want to have all the decks built so that at any point we just have unlimited content. It's like going to the Tricky Gym library and you're just like, all right, we're going to check out these 2 books today and see how it goes, right? So that's like the dream. But then I just need somebody, on tap to just play games constantly. So that's, we're not quite there. PTCGO shutting down. Wasn't it awesome being able to just like, look at that, instant content. JR was available, played like an hour worth of games, and that's how easy PTCGO makes content creation. Content creation getting a little bit more difficult once PTCGO leaves, but that's fine. Things worth having aren't always easy. But we're working on our paper the only Telesco, Natalie, is on my level because she is a very accomplished world qualifier, Pokemon TCG player. Also, Natalie has a full-time job, as do most of my friends. So, yeah, Natalie's a regional finalist herself. So, yeah. Yeah, a couple of things there. I appreciate that, Skilled Artifact. Thank you. It's just, the thing is about producing, my dream of producing tabletop content is that it is the tabletop content just doesn't, or I should say Pokemon TCG content does not get enough viewership to be able to like support 2 livelihoods, right? So that's kind of like that's the thing. is that, I mean, I can make a living, thankfully, and I'm very thankful for that, but I can't support two people. So that's the deal. Even, I mean, I'm talking to a very nice person over email who's interested in doing, video editing for Tricky Jim. And it's like, they're like, yeah, I really want to do video editing. And if you're this person, you're watching, like, yeah, I really think that you do a great job. But like, it's like their rate is like $400, $500 a day. And it's just like, that is not, I understand and you deserve to be paid that. But like, you know what I'm saying? My videos maybe make about $100 in ad revenue. Like each one. Maybe a big one hits like a couple $100 in ad revenue. Like a big, like my biggest videos. So it's just not, it's not really feasible. Like when I was paying Chip, like I paid Chip like $100, $150 a video to edit. Which in the video can take like almost all day to edit. And then, yo, what's up, Degenerate? Hey, I appreciate that, Degenerate. Thank you. I'm glad you like the Senti Mill deck. And then, for the stream yesterday, like yesterday's stream was a long stream, so I paid Jesse $100 for that. Usually I pay $80, but like on a long day, cool. We'll pay Jesse $100 because that's what I would want to be paid that if I was going somewhere to stream all day. So it's like, okay. So then you're saying that, the overhead for each tabletop video is like $200 minimum. If I'm paying an editor $100, and if I'm paying my co-host $100, it's like that's and I'm just saying, like, each video I have makes maybe $100. So it's like that's kind of like that's the tough thing, right? And I know I've talked about this at length, but of course that's something that's like weighs on my mind constantly, because it's like I'm trying to figure out how to make it all work, right? Need another revenue stream. Well, that's the thing, is the way that it works is that I have my lovely sponsor Full Grip Games and Twitch. Thankfully, YouTube's not the only income, but I can't spend all day. I can't spend all day creating content that doesn't make money. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like I love it. But I can't. Coaching is, I really appreciate you guys suggesting coaching, but it's a terrible idea for me. When am I going to coach? It's a terrible idea for me. Coaching is like, it's like you have one client, and then what? To keep up with other coaches, you charge $30 an hour, something like that, $50 an hour. I mean, honestly, even if I was charging $100 an hour, it's just, Yeah, Vodouche is right. I kind of coach hundreds of viewers when I play the ladder. Precisely. So coaching just doesn't really make sense. Just because I might be good at something doesn't mean that I should do it. Right? Winning the lottery, now that's the first good idea that's been put out there today. Because if I win the lottery, then I can afford to do all this. Yes. All right, so that's step one. No, it doesn't. No. I'm not like coaching. That's not the way. Coaching is not the way. I'm telling coaching classes, that's not the way. Like at this point, because then I'm taking my audience and then I'm decreasing the size of it and forcing them to pay more. Why would I do that? It's a terrible idea. I don't mean to, but it's not a good idea for what I'm doing. It's not. Yeah. Yeah. It's like I'll take my big audience that helps support me and that I love, and then we're gonna narrow it all down. We're gonna narrow it all down to just the people with the most amount of money. No, absolutely not. I refuse. Bring in extra sponsors? No, it's not. It's not enough. What? I'm not like, I'm not big doggy dog, I don't get millions of views. Like, yeah, okay, so what? You guys want me to start doing Raid Shadow Legends? If I can't think of an easier way to kill the channel. Yeah. Spencer, exclusive content for Patreon. It's the same thing as coaching. It's like I'm taking my big audience and then I'm going to narrow it down to just the people who can pay more. Like, no, I'm not doing that either. That's the opposite. We got to do is grow the channel and continue trying to grow the game. It's cool. I'm doing fine. Everything's wonderful. I have a game plan. It's just, it's just difficult. I got to work for it. That's it. That's all. I just gotta keep working for it. I mean, I absolutely love what I do. It's just gonna get a little bit more challenging when the Pokemon trading card game online goes down. I'm not worried about it. I'm not. I'm really not. It's gonna be fine, but it's something that I think about. Yeah, exactly, Daddy Og. Just gotta firmly grasp the bootstraps and pull them. That's what we gotta do. Yeah, well, thank you, Degenerates. I appreciate you. Yeah, Vodouche, we've been talking about the new play area full grip that we're developing right now. I mean, it's a big project. It's going to take, I think, longer than we thought. I mean, it's a complete rehaul renovation. It's going to be beautiful, but it's going to be a while in the making. So right now, working on this like local stage up here. Something that I thought about doing this week. I thought that this would be fun. Is that for Gym Leader Challenge League this week, I set up the camera and then I'll just bring up all of my opponents for league night and I just stream all my matches against my opponents. I thought about maybe doing that. And then that way we could watch the games back and I could talk over my own games, which would be kind of fun. Talk about what I was thinking at different moments and things like that. Yeah, then I have like different challengers come up, and I face off against different challengers, kind of like an idea. So that's something that I thought about doing this week. Instead of just recording like random matches from League, actually doing a point of view. Thought that could be fun. King of the Tricky Hill competition. Does that make me the heel? This is true. Natalie just works so much Den of Jenner. It's not super feasible. She's like Natalie's like low-key in charge of the Pokemon side of the business here. Yeah, Full Grip. I mean, she's the top dog right now. She's got a very busy schedule. Very demanding work. So I'm still cooking up ideas. I mean, you look at there are lots of content creators who do like exclusively tabletop stuff. A huge digital tournament. I mean, that kind of stuff happens all the time. There are big online tournaments. There are big online tournaments all the time. Right. Lots of things that chat would like to see, but like who's going to make them? And right. At the end of the day, it's like at the end of the day, who's going to make that content? And for what? Right. Andrew, I agree with that. Well, I think that so like video essays, I mean, but that's the thing is like even video essays in the Pokemon TCG, like they do okay. They do okay. Well, yeah. I've thought about doing some video essays, but again, it's so much work. And while I'm working on a video essay, I can't be streaming, right? And streaming is, part of my job. So that's the thing is like if I'm working on a video essay, I can't be streaming. I could brainstorm for a video essay while streaming. More kickflip. We just kickflip stream. This is true. It takes forever to edit video essays. You got to write them. Celio right now is paying an editor. Well, theoretically, all right. So then, Andrew, what if we're talking about like evergreen content? I mean, it's like I've tried some of that. Now, I'm not like super in love with some of my old video essays. Like I could do way better, right? Because the production value of the content on my channel has increased, right? A lot. But say, let's see, Tricky Gym Jungle video, right? The amount of time I took on this video, okay? 13,000 views, bro. That is not paying. This is a video that should be forever good, right? 13,000 views ain't paying no one's retirement. You know, it ain't paying nobody's bills. 13,000 views, that ain't doing it. You know? Of course, the title's a little... Yeah, I did this years ago. But still, I've done stuff like this. It just doesn't... All right, say, look at someone who's popping off right now. Say you go like Celio. They're going to figure it out. All right, so of the last... And Celio spends all his... No streaming, right? No streaming. All of his efforts are going into video essays. All of them. All the effort. Say Celio pays a video editor $50 to edit these videos, right? And say that for... let's see. What's like... Let's see if I can look at the back end of my channel real quick. Analytics. Oh, I mean, revenue on YouTube is dog right now because it's February. So that's just like... All right. Here you go. There's a list of my top earning content in the last 28 days. We got the Zamazenta video. With 26,000 views, made $140. It's pretty good. Cost me zero, you know, other than just took me some time. That's it. You know, I didn't have to pay anybody to edit it. Didn't have to pay anybody to sit with me. Anything like that. All right. PTCGO starting down, 47,000 views, made $125. Radiant Eternitus, 26,000 views. All right. $120. Gyarados video. Took me forever to edit, and I paid Will $80 to do it with me, so I made $13 off the Gyarados video. You know what I'm saying? It's like... Yeah, and I edited this video myself. So, like, I'm not I'm trying to just show you guys how it is. You know, I paid Will $80 for this video. It's got 14,000 views. You know, that's what it do, baby. Let's see. Let's go to content videos. Now you guys got me curious, so I'm like, I think if how do I go to like content? Go to video analytics. Yeah, I'm looking at like a video with 50,000 views and made like $200 on the back end of my channel. So like, you look at every time you try to like swing for the fences and make like every time you try to make like a video essay that's going to go viral or something like that, like you can try, like this video probably took a ton of effort and probably made $100. And it's like, so you're breaking even on that one, right? Breaking even on all of these, you know? And then you finally get like a video like this, but it takes a lot of you have to swing a lot to try and hit a video like that, because you see how many swings there are, you know, 2 hits, and that's a lot of scripts around. I mean, and like I said, Celio is not streaming, right? So he's just investing his whole heart and mind into all of this. Right, and that's how much you have to try in order to get videos like that. So like, if I were to start, what I'm trying to say is that if I were to start doing video essays, you wouldn't have streams anymore. So then if I were to start doing them like regularly, you wouldn't have streams anymore. And then I'm losing all of my stream revenue. So why would I do that? So, you know, that's not super great. I've said it before. Like, the way that Tricky Jim works is that a third of my revenue comes from you guys, Twitch. About a third of my revenue comes from YouTube, and about a third of my revenue comes from Full Grip Games. And that's rough, but that's kind of like that's the balancing act. And frankly, Twitch is more stable than YouTube. Way more stable. Because Twitch doesn't just die off for the first like 1/3 of the year on YouTube. You just are like, you're in the pits. You're just like, your ad revenue is terrible. Yeah, it's god awful. And then things get better closer to the holidays. But then everything drops off a cliff in like January and February. Twitch is like more even flow. So that's the thing, is that making video essays, you either are you're like, you have to writing them takes a lot of time. I mean, you got to sit down and actually, like, you got to do research. And it's like people who do video essays, people who make video essays as a living, that's like what they do, right? And they might release like one video every 2 weeks or like a video a week. You don't like also stream. Yeah, Ruby Retro does great. I know the guys from Ruby Retro, and you may see a very familiar face featured on one of their next videos. You may. Yeah, Ruby Retro does a great job. But I think I like producing more daily kind of content, just like from my own workflow. You know, I like producing frequent content. Well, especially when you're dealing with the Pokemon trading card game, it's always updating and changing and things like that. I feel like that's just more my style than to like hole myself up, you know, in the studio by myself writing essays and video editing. It's just not like I've tried that kind of stuff, and it just doesn't. It's not really for me, I don't think. Yeah, the winning. Nothing makes me feel like spooning my eyes out than editing a video. That's for sure. So then you got to pay somebody, and I know how to edit. I can edit fine. I got some evergreen videos. I do. Every once in a while. And I agree. Every YouTuber wants to have evergreen content, right? I mean, you want to have stuff that doesn't have and that is one of my, every YouTuber wants to have evergreen content. And I do have some, right? People still watch this video for some reason. It's just got a silly Kyogre on the front. People still watch this video, you know? This video, 5 years old. And every single one of my retro videos is evergreen content. Yeah. This collection video is evergreen content. This 10-cent Wailord makes meta decks cry. See, like, I know how to do it. I've learned a lot over the years. You know, YouTube, my YouTube titles from back in the day. All right, so like this one is like, how do you make like a retro Gyarados video interesting? Yeah, the best Gyarados of all time was meta in 2010. People like Gyarados. I was like, all right, maybe people might be interested in the best Gyarados ever, even though it is like a retro content. It's like trying to figure out. But then also I hate like clickbaity garbage stuff. Like that's not me. So like I'm not. Yeah, I don't want to just be like a trendy, you know. I'm not just a trend hopper, you know. Well, I am who I am, Andrew. That's gotten me this far. So, that's fine. Now, pog facing clickbaiting doesn't do it. I mean, like, look, this is silly. This is very silly. There I am on the front of the thumbnail. Just put prank gone wrong after every title. Right. Next vid, Hypers, Mew VMAX did what? Yeah, see, it's just... You know, here, me showing off my card collections, evergreen content. That time I opened 100 Champions Path Elite Trainer boxes. That's kind of crazy. This was evergreen content. 30 prizes in one attack. That was evergreen. Okay. That's just me trying to see how many prizes I could take with one attack. But at the end of the day, we're a Pokemon trading card game channel. You know, we're going to have, you know, like my least popular videos ever, like of Standard League. Like, of course, you know, and I get it. You know, it's long form, tabletop, standard content in like a played out format. Like, I get it. I was happy with how we produced this. I thought we did a pretty good job, you know. But I get it. Low interest. Makes sense. Well, thankfully, I don't have to like just trend hop and well, you know, because I just like doing what I do, and I just want to focus on doing what I love to do, and thankfully, Full Grip helps to allow me to do that. So, what's my best video of all time, or the best video of all time? I'm pretty sure the best video of all time is Wiz Khalifa, See You Again. With 5.7 billion views. At least last I checked, it was this. Chapters to my longer videos. This got timestamps right here. But putting it in chapters, it's supposed to have timestamps. I forgot my timestamps. Dang it. Thought I added those. Well, I'm bodied. I thought I put in timestamps. Is it Despacito? Is that better? Is that bigger? $8 billion? Whoa! What? Baby Shark? 40. Oh, that's only 41 million. 12 billion? Holy smokes. All right, like I said, it was last I checked, Wiz Khalifa's was one of the biggest. Why the red bar? Well, because I've watched it. Have you never seen Baby Shark? My most popular videos are right here. Silly deck. Silly deck. Silly deck. Silly deck. Informative video about how to shuffle. Silly deck. Silly deck. A video about my Pokemon TCG collection. Silly deck. A video about opening 100 Elite Trainer boxes when nobody could find one at Target. Silly idea. There we go. Those are my most popular videos. Now, the warning labels don't always work. It just worked twice. You can't just put a warning label on every single one of your videos. You got to move past that. Now, if I go to all right, so my best videos recently, obviously, this is big news. Pokemon Trading Card Game Online shutting down. I really liked the montage I made there. I thought that was dope. I was excited about that. You know? Set review, 44,000 views, pretty good. But see, why should I do video essays when these videos like these will get just it's I'm gonna do better than, to be perfectly honest, I can get the amount of viewership that a video essay would get doing the stuff that I like to do where I don't like to make video essays. So I can get, and also I can stream. That's the thing. So my content, the way the Tricky Gym channel is built, it's live first. It's like how Hassan don't sit around in his studio trying to figure out how to make up a video essay, all right? He just goes live and then, makes videos out of whatever he talks about. It's kind of like that because he likes being live. I like being live too, It's how I like creating my content. I like getting ideas from chat. I like interacting with people. That's more my thing. And I got a lot of respect for people who like to sit in the lab and cook up a nice, a sick video essay, but that's not necessarily me, though. Free riding off chat. Yeah, well, chat's a great source of inspiration. How many of my best deck ideas have come from chat? How many of my best videos have come from me talking with you guys? A lot of them, right? A lot of good stuff. Yeah, surprise rogue deck, 30k views. Yeah. You guys get the idea. Chat deserves a cut. Uh-huh. Yeah, your cut is the content. Your content, your cut is that you have streamer here to play silly deck when you're at work. Why is the switch from online to live so impactful? Yeah. Andre Hill, have you watched any of my videos on TCG Live? No, not a stuff. I don't believe that I do. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Well, I'm not going there today, all right? Today's a good day. I woke up today feeling fantastic. I went for a 4-mile run this morning. I ran some errands. Yeah, today ain't a day where we're going to go down the live rabbit hole. We're just not doing that. How is my pacing? I'm not very fast right now. But I was running like under 9-minute miles. So that's fine. That's like an easy pace for me right now. Back in my heyday, I used to run very fast. But anymore, I just run to stay in shape. So, or try to. I've been working on my Lightning Gym Leader Challenge deck quite a bit. Got Lucamine in here now. Silent Lab. Love that. Man. I don't know that Avery needs to be in here. That card might be able to go. Yeah, Goobert Games. I actually, yeah, Andrew McBride, that video would get like maybe 5,000-10,000 views tops. Like, of course, I love Kamiya's Pokemon TCG artwork, but it's not exactly a household name. It's not going to, people aren't going to just line up to click that video. Now, I thought, a better, Kamiya is my favorite artist. So, and people also, so like, I think like, when I was on my run this morning, I was like, people are generally interested in power creep in the Pokemon TCG. Increasing, coming at it from an art angle, art stuff, like, that's like mildly interesting. But like, if we're talking about trying to create a video that's going to capture the community's interest, I actually think that pitting old decks from back in the day against new decks, that actually is something that is like, could be an ongoing series that might be pretty popular. Like, imagine putting a base set Haymaker deck against Lugia V-Star, right? And you line up, and then Lugia V-Star gets out Stoutland and just takes 6 prizes instantly, right? You'd lose. But like, that kind of thing, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Could X deck be X deck today? Exactly. That was kind of like an epiphany that I had this morning, where I'm like, oh, that would be like fun and interesting content. It's gameplay focused. Well, we already did some this morning. If you guys missed the first hour and a half of the stream, that's what we spent all morning doing. We're like, can my 2016 regional finalist deck, Yveltal Garbodor, beat modern day Lugia V-Star? Can it beat modern day Mew VMAX? And like, I'm going to be able to create a video out of that. It's going to be fun. how does Yveltal Garbodor match up against the top meta deck? We could play that. Well, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. I'm already kind of thinking about that kind of stuff. That's what we spent all day doing today. Who would win, Night March or Mad Party? That's what I'm saying. So, like, part of me is like, okay, well, let's... And also, when this is something fun that we can do once PTCGO shuts down, right? Because, and something that I am uniquely positioned to be able to create, because I have, like, every deck built from every era. So I can do it. And, like, you also can't play a base set deck against a Lugia V-Star deck. You can't do that on the Pokemon trading card game online, right? So it has to be a tabletop. If you want to do truly old decks against truly modern decks, you have to do it on tabletop. And then you can extend it into what would we have to add to X deck to make it beat Y deck? Exactly. Incomplete Pokedex. Exactly. And then you're like on this adventure. And so it peaks, it checks a lot of boxes theoretically from a content standpoint, because I mean, you could do a lot of really silly stuff. Like I could get to the point where it's like, all right, Haymaker got destroyed by Lugia V-Star. What stats would we have to put on the Haymaker cards for it to beat Lugia? And you could, like, print your own cards with, like, Electabuzz that has 300 hit points. And then you play like that, right? And it's like, in the silliness, it's like, and you're just going down the silly rabbit hole, right? But you start with, like, thank you, Anonymous, for those 2 gifted subs. I appreciate you. Thank you. So you're just, like, going down the silly rabbit hole. Like, this is kind of something that we see. The Willet, you guys ever seen, like, the Willet blend? Or Willet milkshake? Is that like a thing, right? Thank you, Astro, for that gifted sub. Thank you, Luna. I appreciate it. Yeah, like that kind of stuff. It's silly. But it piques curiosity. So then, like, that's the thing, is piquing curiosity is like a big, a big thing. So I could see that being like a funny kind of series. It checks a lot of boxes because it piques curiosity. It checks a nostalgia factor. If people look at it and are like, oh, I remember that. Like, oh, I remember that deck. Okay, it's cool. So, yeah, anyways, so that's stuff. So today is like, I wanted to give it a trial run today online. Well, that's what I'm saying, Blast Boys, right? Edit it up, add some comedy, right? Exactly. So, like, the gameplay, imagine this. I'm giving you guys the script, all right? Imagine this. We sit down and we're like, all right. So I was wondering, if base set, the best deck from 1999, the Haymaker deck, could compete with the best deck, nowadays, Lugia V-Star. And then, like, you talk about what made Haymaker so good. You talk about what makes Lugia V-Star so good. You sit down, and the game's over in like less than 5 minutes because Lugia just sets up and then Stoutlands you for so many prizes, right? They go Stoutland, game over. And you're like, all right, that didn't really work out. So then you're like, all right, what would we have to do to the Haymaker deck in order to make it be able to keep up with? And you just start like saying like, all right, what if we, you get in the lab and you put your mad scientist outfit on, and then you're like, okay, first of all, let's take a look at Electabuzz. It's only got 70 hit points. Its Thundershock attack only does 10 damage. What if it had 300 hit points and Thundershock did 150 damage? You're like, all right, super energy removal, only removes 2 energy from the defending. What if it removed 3? That kind of stuff, right? And so you're like, it only removes 2. What if it removed 3 and you didn't have to discard an energy from your hand, from your Pokemon in order to use it? So then you finally, you Frankenstein the deck, right? You just Frankenstein the deck until the old deck could beat the new deck, right? And you're like, all right, in order for base set's deck to beat the modern deck, we needed a 400% increase in hit points. We needed a 500% increase in attack power. Something like that. And you could go through like, the goal is that by the 3rd iteration of the deck that the old deck beats the new deck. So you might try first time out, the old deck's never going to beat the new deck. Second time, maybe it's close, but you still lose. Third time, you make it so broken that it has to beat the new deck. So it's like, see, now Connor's spitting. What about Haymaker versus Yu-Gi-Oh starter deck? See? now that's content. All right, what if I pit this 1999 base set Haymaker? No, all right. What if we pit Azul's Oceania International Championship winning Lost Bite? Dang it, I messed it up. All right. Here's the video. What if we pit Azul Garcia Griego's Oceania International Championship winning Lost Box Dragonite V deck against a real live tiger? Okay, that's the video. One tiger versus Lost Box cage match. Best of 3, 50 minutes. Yeah. Oh, man. See, Den of Thieves gets it. The creative process is you start with the thumbnail and the title and you work backwards. Exactly. 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 You get it. We got Gloria Bridget Ball Guy. Got Lusamine and Silent Lab. We got Switch and Escape Rope. Got Muscle Band. Special Charge is here. We got Rod, Stretcher, and Revive. Got Marnie and Cynthia, Culrus, Juniper, Palpad's not bad. We got Lusamine, though. Got one card spot. I know Trevor was giving me stuff for not playing the 30 hit point Dynamo. We could play the new electric. It's electric. Yeah, that's fine. Electros, I mean. Being able to hit 160 damage is just good, you know? Yeah, put that guy in there. He's good. That's fine. All right, is anybody interested in playing some Gym Leader Challenge? I'm trying to build my Japanese list. So, my Japanese lightning list. So I got to figure out what my, what my favorite list is so that then I can build it. Cool. All right, give me 1 minute. I'm going to take a quick break, and when I get back, we're going to play some Busted Gym Leader Challenge. If you're unfamiliar with Gym Leader Challenge, it's my favorite way to play Pokemon cards. A lot of fun. Check out all the rules, sample deck lists, things like that at gymleaderchallenge.com. I'll be right back. Yo, what's up? How you doing, JW? How's it hanging, man? Let's get Bergman and then Stellar Wish. You ready for the regional championship this weekend, JW? Y'all set? Ready to go? Yeah, me neither. I don't have a Japanese Hexmaniac, JD. I think I have to order one myself. Okay. Let's see. Playing against J Bergs with his Psychic deck. We've got Blitzel and Gloria for next turn, but this turn we got to just Nest Ball. And see what we got. We've got Raikou. We can start building up energy on Raikou, which is pretty solid. See, is Zebstrike is in the deck? Yes. Rainbow energy on Raikou turn 1's very good. We could also just start working towards an Electivire. Let's see, is my Silent Lab in the deck? It is. So, yeah, let's just start working towards the Raikou. We'll do that. Rainbow Energy, Air Balloon, pass. And then we'll just say over the course of first couple turns, we like to see those prizes, that's for sure. Over the course of the first couple turns, we'll just set up, try to get energy on Raikou, and go there. Next turn, I can Gloria and potentially sprint if I flip heads on Timer Ball. Gotta hope that Wobbuffet does not make its way into the active spot. Hex! Well. We do get another energy, though, so that's great. Allows me to continue progressing. And we'll Gloria for Mareep, Electabuzz, and Tynamo. Kind of want to do that. I want to evolve these guys sooner rather than later. Let's Timer Ball. I'll get the Zebstrika just so I have it. And I'm going to retreat and pass. That Raikou is succumbing, you know? Still going for the Ralts so that they can use Kirlia's refinement ability to draw cards. Makes sense. If they find a Psychic Energy that can knock out my Tynamo, that's fine. And let loose. They need to find their Mew. Or else. Marnie. Dang, that hand was kind of sick. See the next 4 cards. Well, these 4 aren't incredible, but we do have Zebstrika, so that's fine. I imagine that they will Ultra Ball for Mew from Unbroken Bonds, in which case I will be looking for getting rid of Dimension Valley and Wobbuffet. Yes, I am looking for my Silent Lab. Well, let's see if they take the Tynamo. They do. That's fine. Tynamo is so weak. Always gets smacked by something in the Psychic deck, and then they'll probably take Gallade. Now I just need to find my Silent Lab. It is Gallade. Dang it! All right. Switch into Zebstrika. Ordinary Rod. That back into the deck. Lightning Energy here and sprints. We get Titanize, Electropower, Evo Soda. Evo Soda. Get me Flaffy. And let's Titanize. We find Parallel. And Ultra Ball. Do I think that... Yeah, alright, so if I take a knockout this turn, they can just go Gallade for Raihan. Well, their Dimension Valley's in the discard pile. And they probably don't play double colorless energy. They probably play counter energy. So I think that I might be safe. Let's go Dynamotor and energy here. Slap that Parallel down, and I think I'm okay to take this knockout. All right, so yeah, because there's no Dimension Valley and they can't counter energy, so I think I'm okay to do this. So we'll just do that. Just to get the Blacephalon out of there. And we know Gallade's coming, but I don't think that there's an easy knockout for them to take. I think they're good. I think they're stuck more or less for a turn. I think they're going to have to rebuild a little bit. So we don't have to worry about Mimikyu, Copycat, Amazing Shot. That's something you definitely have to think about when you're playing against Psychic. You can't just go in an Amazing Shot if they can very easily Mimikyu you, because then they can take 2 prizes in return. So you don't want to offer that up. Now that we've got Raikou out here, we need to find that Silent Lab so we can knock that Mew out. They've got teammates, but they don't have Malamar set up. And they've got Parallel down. And yeah, Necrozma and Giratina are 2 of their strongest attackers. Those are also prized, so they don't have access to those. There's no, like, 1 energy punch that can knock out this Raikou. There's no, like, Psychic doesn't have, you know, a Zapdos or something that can do this 100 damage that they need to do. Psychic's a deck that, and it loves to have access to, like, counter energy, but with the quick knockout that they took, they don't have that option. Lightning also likes to play from behind with counter energy, so both decks like really like that. The Field Blower, the Parallel, it's fine. That's why you hold the Float Stone just in case that stuff gets removed. And then I am looking for my Silent Lab. Definitely, I could also Wob and Blacephalon. It's fine. If I find something like a Guzma, I could Gust with Zapdos this turn. We've got Tapu Koko. Do I want to play it down? Let's see. What are the odds that... I think I'm going to Ultra Ball away. I don't want a Marnie. Give them a bigger hand. So we're going to Ultra Ball away these. And we're going to go get... Electivire. Tynamo is probably good. And then we'll start building up the Tynamo again. Because I want to be able to evolve that into Electros, which I think is good. So I'll rescue Stretcher those goobers back into the deck. And I don't think the Tynamo is necessarily like under any threat right now. I don't really want to put the grass energy anywhere. So I should have put that on the Raikou. That's fine. We'll sprint. We get Boss and Lusamine and Aurora Energy. So that's all very good. We could Lusamine the Parallel back, which would be super funny. Or I can Boss up the Inkay, which I think is probably just better. Boss up Inkay. Knock it out. Then they have access to Raihan counter energy with Gallade. Or I just gust up Gallade and swing it. I actually think that that's kind of just fine. We say Aurora Energy onto Electabuzz and Amazing Shot. And that way I just have the Gallade stuck here. So they can't Psychic Recharge to it. And then I'm also not taking a knockout. Right, so you want to be careful because if I take the knockout, and this is one of the things I love about Gym Leader Challenge, right, is like you have to make these skillful decisions because if I just do like the, you know, the aggro play, thank you, Kyle, for that Prime sub in the 23 months. If I just go for the aggro play and take a prize, then I activate the Raihan counter energy play, which then allows them to take out my main attacker. Right, so like, you're constantly like jockeying for position and trying to like put yourself in a favorable spot. And sometimes that doesn't always mean making the most aggressive play. Sometimes you want to just make a play that's going to benefit you further down the line. Take it! Why you always player hating on my Tynamo? It's fine. Thank you, MIB Nation, for the Prime sub in the 43 months. I got Wobbuffet down and just retreat into it, which does stick me for a turn. It's a good play. So now it's like I have to play into it. Wobbuffet's just such a good card. All right. That's fine. I'm so sad we didn't find our Silent Lab at all. Got Regieleki. And we know that this thing's getting knocked out this turn. That's just like a given. And they'll be able to take one of their attackers off the prizes. And they can Raihan. Oh, this is so gnarly. See, it's like the Gallade is just so good. And now I'm going to get just smoked, and I'm pretty much out of it. Well, let's see. Who do you choose? Both my attackers? All right, that actually leaves me with, like, it's possible to maybe mount a comeback. I need to find my Silent Lab. Okay. I could possibly knock out. All right. Here we go. Okay. Let's go. I need Silent Lab. I need Raihan to the Regieleki. I need an energy. And I need the Silent Lab. And I take 2 prizes and I knock out Gallade and Mimikyu. So I need to draw into an energy. Yeah. Okay. Go Raihan. I guess we get the grass. Might as well. Doesn't get discarded. And then we get the Silent Lab. Come on. And I got a letter in there. We can totally do it. All right. What do you guys think? An energy? No! Dang it. Dang it. Okay. Gotta get that Mimikyu out of there. Okay. Think I'll save the revive. Take that knockout. Dang, that would have been sick. Really need that Silent Lab to stay right where it is. I think their Field Blower, their Dimension Valley, and their Parallel's gone, though. So this might just stay. And then if they... Yeah. It might stay, dude. And the Glade's only got one energy on it. This is super winnable still, which is insane. All right, so they're going for the Guzma play this turn. Ugh. So sad. Okay. That's fine. You guys ready to rumble? The Silent Lab sticks. Like Guzma, knock out my Regieleki. Galade's only got 40 hit points left. I'm behind in prizes, which means it's game time, baby. Let's see. What supporters do I have in the deck? I've got Versus Seeker, Colress, Teammates. You guys think I just sprint for it, right? If I sprint and I find Teammates or Versus Seeker, yeah. Yo, thank you, Bryant, for that sub. We found the counter energy. All right. Party time. Let's go. Level ball. Take these. Retreat. And we amazing shot and knock out the Malamar. I think. Take our 2 prizes. Then we got 1 prize remaining. Just need to gust up Marshadow and knock it out for game. We should have a gust left in our deck. We got Boss in the discard pile, but we got Guzma left in the deck. And we got Versus Seeker left. And they shouldn't be able to attack with the Giratina, as Dimension Valley's in the discard pile. We just took out their Energy Accelerator. We can't use Amazing Shot again because we're ahead on prizes now. They've got Air Balloon and Giratina's got a retreat of 1. This decreases by 2, so they just have to Tate and Liza, shuffle draw 5. I do think maybe if they had access to Lusamine, that would have been very good for them earlier to get rid of the Silent Lab. The Silent Lab sticking is what allowed the Raikou play to come back. We didn't find the Silent Lab early, but we did find it late. And with Lusamine and Versus Seeker, you could pretty much always bring that Silent Lab back to turn off these guys. You know, all of these guys, actually. You're a basic with an ability. You're a basic with an ability. And there we go. That's game. Boss's orders. Bring up that pesky Mew VMAX. Not Mew VMAX. You're actually Mew from Unbroken Bonds. And Thunderous Assault for game. GG's. All right, Stellar Wish, you're up. That was a good game. Oh, Counter Energy would have done it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that was a real good game. I am going to be in Knoxville, yes. I'm 20. Schwa, are you trying to play some Gym Leader Challenge? A card sports game? Oh, yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome to see Gym Leader Challenge side events for sure. Schwa, you can be up next. Going first, not a great opening hand going first. Cool. X Factor, sounds good. Need some juice. Not a lot going on here in this hand, that's for sure. Let's check out the deck. We got Zebstrika, Electric. We've got Electabuzz, Raikou. All right. Zapdos. Yeah. Okay. I can get Evolution Incense for Zebstrika just in case we draw into a Blitzel. I'll attach a Lightning Energy here and Fluffy Pillow. And that's a pass from me, dog. Sleeping, though. Just saying. I got the turn 1 ball guy. That's pretty good. With all this deck thinning, we're sure to draw a live card off the top. Guaranteed. Absolutely guaranteed. I can smell the... I I could smell the Bridget from here is what I was about to say, but then I, realized that was a funny thing to say. Just wanted to top deck a Bridget. That's all. I just want to top deck a Bridget. It's just, there's a Bridget on top of the deck. That's what I'm trying to say. See? The 2 energy tackle with Mareep is never correct, right? All right, give me one more. One more Stellar Wish, one more. Even the best decks go off the rails sometimes. That would never happen in the second game. I do think see, Berg, if you're still watching, I do think that, yes, had you taken out the 2 times you decided to target down my attackers instead of my support, I feel like you would have won if you had targeted my support instead of the attackers. Yeah, you definitely had to take out Zebstrika. Both times you didn't take out Zebstrika, I was like, all right, I got a shot. Okay. But if you take out the Zebstrika, I think I just lose. Yeah. Yeah, but I understand the want to take out the attackers, but yeah, you got to look at the support for sure. Especially, like, sometimes Lightning loves to sit with a terrible hand and Zebstrika in play. It's just like you always have a terrible hand because you just Zebstrika, then you play every card. Then you Zebstrika, you play every card. So it's like if you just ever just take out the zebra, you could just catch Lightning slipping and just the whole thing falls apart. All right, cool. We're going second. They got a Grookey and a Turtwig. I shouldn't be saying that too loud, though, because honestly, I don't want people to be knocking out my Zebstrika. It's not cool. Speed Lightning Energy. Yo, though, we popping now. Blitzel. Oh, I was going to say, yeah, we could save the rope. That's fine. Even just softening this up with 50 damage is very significant because we make it easier to knock out later in the game. I could have used Escape Rope, but it's fine to save that for later too, since I wasn't going to play Colress turn 1, because Colress turn 1 for 3 just seems like a bad idea. So I was always going to hold on to that hand. But I did consider using Escape Rope. But I'd rather target down the Grookey than the Turtwig. Because, this guy can turn into a pretty aggressive attacker. Oh, he's got free retreat, though. Dang it. I did forget about that. Here comes Blitzel. I forgot about the Thwackster. Thwackster is so nimble, dude. Oh, it's if you have a stadium. Oh, wait, what? Oh, but Guzma put it back. Okay, cool. That works. There's Roserade. We're chilling. 4 for 4, anybody? Well, you know, 4 is better than what I got going on here, so. So let's coerce. Okay. Yeah. This guy could theoretically do, all they have to do, well, is Sundrenched Shell, right? Oh, this is going to get ugly fast. They Sundrenched Shell. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, this thing's going to be doing like 150 damage next turn. Sundrenched Shell for that. The Parfum for that. There's just no way out of it. Yeah. It just is what it is. Even if we paralyze, they can evolve out of paralysis. That's not good. So I'm in a pretty terrible position as I'm about to lose my Electivire. Because here's the Boomer. Here's this guy. It's just 150 damage for 2 energies. Just so much damage. Yo, what? Oh, it's prized. Let's go, dude. All right. So sick. This guy's prized. Yeah. Torterra prized. We could work with this. All right, excellent. So they have to go for Gust. Knock out the Blitzel, which is fine. I've got Rescue Stretcher Marnie, so we're going to get the Blitzel back. And I'm going for Electivire. Come on. We need Electrified Bolt, Lightning Energy. That'll work. Okay, sure. This is a very sparse board that I'm working with, but that's fine. Electrified Bolt, 200 damage. Definitely need you to not have found that Torterra, and they didn't, or else they would have promoted it. So that's good. And we do have Raikou, Evolution Incense, Juniper. This is all very good. Got to set up more Pokemon. I don't have my Dynamotor dudes out yet, so I'm really... It's fine. Slow start. They don't have Venusaur. Parallel is sticking. We love to see that. That's good. That's good. They got Sycamore. At most, they could do 120 with Zarude, unless they got a Muscle Band. But I think they attached to Roserade, so they're kind of signaling that they're going to squeeze, try to go for a Paralysis. They finally counter the Parallel and can bench more Pokemon. And this is where Lusamine is good. If I can find Lusamine, we bring the Parallel back. Thank you, Phantom Panda, for the Prime sub. The 14 months. Yeah, thanks. And it's looking like a potential squeeze maneuver. Yeah, squeeze Tails. Tails, good. Great. Didn't want to be paralyzed, actually. That would have been super not cool. Bench Raikou. Evolution Incense for the Zebra. And then let her rip. Discard, draw 7. What's better than that? We've got Mareep. Huh. me check the deck again. Flaffy's like in my hand. Okay, dope. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then what about my energy situation? Lightnings. Okay. Grass is on the guy. All right, what about supporters in my discard pile? Boss, Marnie, Juniper. Okay. So probably you're just going to Electrified Bolts. I could swing with Zapdos for 80, which is actually kind of cool. It's actually like a super gamer play. Because we're just setting things up. And saving the Electivire. Yeah, I actually kind of like that. Okay. Go here. Thunderstolt. So we do that. And then... Because, like, okay, you think, and I love this about Gym Leader Challenge, you're like thinking about, it's like, yeah, I could have taken the knockout. But you're always thinking about, all right, my counter energy. You're thinking about, am I going to sacrifice my best attacker to your weakest attacker? You know, or am I going to save him in the back pocket? You know, put some more damage on board. You probably, you know, you might not have access to scoop up nets. So if that damage stays there, then you're setting up plays for Regieleki later. You're setting up plays for counter energy. It's much more like I'm trying to figure out what does my opponent have in their, you know, in their hand. I'm trying to figure out what resources do they have available to them. You do so much of that in a game of Gym Leader Challenge. It's a lot of fun. You know, like what options do you have available to you? Where can you possibly go from here? Zarude's really big. They might have Gust. Yep. Lysan. They're going to bring up the Raikou. I think that's... And this is like another thing about Gym Leader Challenge. It's like gusting, you know, identifying the top threat and taking it out. You would think that Raikou is the top threat, but there was no energy on this guy. I would have been much more upset if you took out my Electivire or you took out my Zebstrika. So that doesn't really bother me at all. $170 hit points. Yeah, Raikou just a distraction. For real, though. Okay, we'll evolve this guy. And Air Balloon here. Counter energy to Regieleki. And I definitely want to just knock out the active Juniper. Okay. It's a lot of good supporters. Put that energy there. And Electrified Bolt for 200. Take the KO. And then, you know, we got the Electivire here still. He's just cranking out 200 damage. You kind of like have to deal with this thing eventually. You can't ignore it. I tried cutting the Electivire from my Lightning list. Couldn't do it. Absolutely not. Yeah. Electivire, it's just like you need some guy who could just do 180 damage. You need this guy because Lightning has a lot of guys that just get knocked out by anything. low amount of HP, and being able to just crank out 180 is very good. And you need to be able to just deal with guys like this Zarude here, or Rillaboom, or whatever. Just put that pressure on. So now, if they take a knockout on my Electivire, they unleash the Regieleki, which will be able to Terra Spark and potentially take out the Roserade. Torterra's softened up as well, which is very good. Right? So here we go. Torterra can take this knockout. But you're just saying, with this Evo press, you're just saying, all right, Regieleki, 2 prizes. Here it goes. So now they're up. I get Raihan. Okay. But do I want the Raihan yet? I get this knockout on those guys. I can save the Raihan. Realistically, I could just throw that to throw it in Cynthia. There's nothing really, no real reason to Raihan. Let's just Cynthia. And then we do find Level Ball, which is good. Because I can go get Tanamo. Good stuff. Do that. There's nowhere I really want to put this energy. Timer Ball for Electivire. We're going to retreat into Regieleki. Put the Silent Lab down. And we Terra Spark. Knock out him. He's got 120. If I hit the boom, I think I got Field Blower still in deck. Yeah, so we hit the Zarude as well. So do that. Take our double prize turn. And we find Aurora and Special Charge. Special Charge is sick. And then they go Pump Energy onto Zarude. Zarude's got 140 hit points. If we can find our Field Blower, then I can remove the cape, but I don't need to remove it right away because I could hit the Zarude for like 110, and then what's cool about keeping the Zarude alive is that, I could like save it for a game-winning Field Blower and then maybe like find counter energy again, and then yeah, I don't know. We're cooking. We'll figure it out. Got Tate and Liza, Ultra Ball, Lightning Energy, Electric. So I got double Dynamotor now, which is quite good. Teammates, let's go. It's game time. So with teammates, we go get. Let's just do it. Yeah. That's the broken teammates rip right there. We want Revive. And we want Field Blower. Okay. So we're going to get those. We're going to go Revive. Bring back Regis Alecki. And then 2 Lightning in the discard pile, right? 1. Ah! What the heck? There's only 1? Wow. That's not good. All right. That's fine. We hit this every time. Ultra Ball. Tapu Koko. Yeah, we find an energy here, right? Well, things certainly get interesting if I don't find it. That's fine. At the very least, I can go in with Zapdos if I have to. Yeah, we got the energy. We always get the energy there, guys. Always. Okay, well, Special Charge. those two back into the deck. And then who's the potential attacker next turn? Shining Genesect. Okay. So we go Dynamotor. Dynamotor. Rainbow. Retreat. Okay. Terra Spark. Soften that guy, soften that guy. Okay. Cool. Should have our bases covered. And we've got a bunch of potential game-winning plays for next turn. We can double Dynamotor onto Electric and then evolve into the Tross and crank out a big attack for 160, which is nice. I felt like the Electros is like a nice game winner. There's a lot of recovery cards in the deck. We've got Rod. We've got Rescue Stretcher. GG's. I think they were out of energy. All right, Schwa. What's your screen name? I gotta keep it pushing Stellar Wish, but GG's. It's just Bugo? All right. I agree. All right, good luck, Schwa. All right, what do you think Schwa has in store for us? Hopefully more than one basic Pokemon, because we got Mew from Unbroken Bonds. But do they have another energy? Or another Pokemon? Yes, they do. Oh, don't you dare let loose me. I held the Zapdos. This would be so sad. This is a Psychic deck. I got pump faked. I thought I was maybe a water deck because of the big Kyogre deck box. There's no way we get let loose turn one. Oh, it's Lost Bot. That's sick. Lost Zone Psychic. That is gamer. Leave it to Schwa to have a very gamer deck. That tracks for sure. Flower selecting. And then this deck probably plays like Banette and there's like actually it's not the hardest thing in the world to get 10 cards in the Lost Zone in Gym Leader Challenge, which is like very funny. There's Blacephalon. Not as hard as you would think. What do you do? All right, you probably evolve. Okay. Well, I think just taking out the Comfy is the best bet. It's the consistency. There we go. Here's Gloria. That's great. Like, yeah, I have Boss, but I think I'd rather get Comfy out of there. Now, they definitely play ways to recover Comfy. Pokestop, Spell Tag. All right. But that's the thing, is like Zapdos. This is why Like the design of the card, like Zapdos is good. It was printed in 2019. It was good then. It's still good. It's a good card. Mew, good card. Yeah, the cards, they all kind of like, they still vibe together really well. But then 80 damage ain't nothing against a Pokemon like Zarude, who has 130 hit points. So it's like Zapdos is good. And then in Gym Leader Challenge, you only have one switch, so it's not exactly the easiest to get this thing in and out of the active spot. Evo Soda, let's get this guy going in Gloria. And then we'll set up some other gamers here. That looks good to me. Pokestop! Yeah. That was sick. That's fine. Raikou. Who cares? Tapu Koko. There we go. Letter. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, that was a good Pokestop for sure. I'm into it. Lightning Energy onto Electabuzz. I'll put the Tapu Koko down. Thunderous Assault for 10. That's what the Dynamo. See, 40 hit point Dynamo haters. Where you at? That Dynamo lived. Okay. Everyone wants to hate on the 40 hit point Dynamo, except for in situations like that. And also, it paralyzes. The heck? Paralysis wins games. Straight up. Trevor's still hating. Couldn't see it. Absolutely not. 40 hit point or busts. It was the one you used back in the day, and it's the one you use now. Fun fact, you used to use the 30 hit point Dynamo until this Pokemon was released. Name that Pokemon. Do, 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 do. Do, dee, do, dee, do. Do, 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 do. Anybody? There we go, Steve the Good. Landorus EX. There we go. Yes. Lando. Ahmed's got it as well. Yep. The 30 hit point Dynamo was obviously the one you played until Landorus EX came out. And then when Landorus EX came out, it had that pesky little attack, Hammerhead, that did 30 damage to the active and 30 damage to the bench. And my goodness, you did not want your Dynamos to get eaten alive by that. So you kind of had to play the 40 hit point ones. Okay, we got Meowstic. Finally, I get to see what this guy does. Search your deck for 2 supporters. Well, that'll do it. You can go get your Colress's experiments. There's a Colress experiment, and then a Pal Pad, and more Colress experiment. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's fun. How many cards you got in the Lost Zone? 3? All right, I can rock with that. That's fine. When Landorus came out, though, Plasma Freeze wasn't a thing. So, yeah, you had no bench barrier for a while. Okay, just trying to buy a little bit more time. I see. They've got the Sableye. Still a long ways off from the 10 cards you need in the Lost Zone. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got boss's orders. It's not what we want to do. We want a Juniper. See ya. Cool, we got Switch. We got Zebstrika. Man, this deck is broken. We got Level Ball. These are the gamer hands that you dream of right here. Yeah, when you Juniper for 7 cards. All right, anybody who says they don't play Juniper in their Gym Leader Challenge deck, I'm auditing you right now. You're tripping. I'm calling you out. That's right. All you guys who are like, yeah, can't play Juniper. You have to discard too many cards. I don't want to hear it. It's like saying I'm not going to play Ultra Ball. Trey's not playing it? You're playing Sycamore then, right? Listen, I'm not gonna hate if you like, Sycamore more than Research, or Research more than Juniper, but none? Boy. See, I'm doing 90 damage with Electric. I mean, I guess. No special energy, but that's fine. I mean, gets the job done, right? I guess we got Muscle Band. We don't have to do that yet. I guess I can see it. All right. Okay, I'm a little biased. Lightning's a deck that wants to have energy in the discard pile. So, of course, you run it in Lightning. All right, I'm a little bit biased. I also really like Metal. And, of course, putting Metal energy in the discard pile is not bad in Metal. I also... Yeah. Oh, okay. I also like Psychic. Putting Psychic energy in the discard pile. Oh, all right. Okay, all right. I see. Okay. I see where my bias comes in a little bit. Voodoo says I run Research, so I have something to discard with Ultra Ball. Oh, my God. Is anybody going to play the new Get This Boss's orders? I'm not going to lie. I ordered both Scarlet and Violet Researchers in Japanese this morning. I was like, you know what? Yeah. I got to have Seda and Turo full art. It's like, gotta have them. Yep. Sorry. So they weren't that expensive either. They were like, I think like $30 for the pair. It's like pretty good. Shipped from Japan. I was like, okay, sure. I am building my Japanese Gym Leader Challenge decks after all. Here comes Blacephalon. There are 6 cards in the Lost Zone now. Yo, Bursting Balloon. Okay. I see. Oh. Well, let's not swing into You know, that's fine. Do that. I don't want to get rid of my revive yet because I don't know. I mean, at this point, 12 damage counters spread is not that bad. Oh, the full art oak? Yeah, full art oak is super cheap. I think that the full art Cyrus is the I think it's the weakest one by far. What's he yelling about? There's no context. I think the Seda and Turo are like... He's going Super Saiyan? I'm pretty sure the Seda and Turo are my favorites. Or like becoming my favorites. Like obviously I like Juniper a lot, but Seda and Turo are dope. Yeah. And they're like, you know, dead and robots and stuff, so that kind of like adds to the mystique as well. Holy smokes, Gengar. Okay, how many cards you got in Lost Zone now? Still 6. Okay. Got me worrying about the whole Gengar thing, though. And Cynthia. Let's go. Guzma. Heavy Ball. Give him the old electrified bolt. I'm so excited. I can't wait till they reveal the cards from Triple B. I'm just, at this point, I'm just, I just get really geeked about the release of the Japanese cards. Man, I can't believe I didn't find a Dondozo illustration rare. This Dondozo illustration rare is insane. I can't wait for the release of this set in English too, though. God. The Great Tusk alt art card. Sorry, I'm just looking at the special illustration cards or whatever from Scarlet and Violet over here on my other monitor. They're all so good. I don't think I knew that they brought back Gold Energy. I don't know that I've seen it. Dang. Okay. So, like, that makes sense. So, in the first handful of sets, they kind of, for each generation, they do like a Gold Energy, it looks like, right? Like, they did a Sun and Moon Gold Energy for each type. They did a Sword and Shield Gold Energy for each type. Now they're doing like a Scarlet and Violet Gold Energy. Yeah. So, it looks like that's something that they're going to do every block. Like, stylized differently. Thank you, Drips Lamau, for the Prime sub. Trying to decide. Oh, I know. My favorite illustration rare from Scarlet and Violet's probably, well, the non like rule box card probably is this Drowsy, the Kamiya Drowsy. But the Gardevoir, the Great Tusk, those are all insane. The Full Art Supporter game from the Pokemon Company has been just nuts. I mean, I think all the Full Art Supporters are just like gorgeous cards. The Full Art Pokemon too, Alt Art Pokemon, absolute insanity. What'd you do? You bled me? You bled my counter energy away? I see. Toadscroll's sick. Definitely. I was never a huge Tentacle fan, but Toadscroll though. Now we're talking. Unfortunately, I think Schwa's deck just it's a little slow to get operating. The Lightning deck was just able to capitalize on a slow start and get out the gates quick, which is exactly what it wants to do. The Peony for the Bicycle, that's sick. And Schwa is going to draw out the next. They could draw out their entire deck. That's it. They've drawn the whole thing. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it is just was not able to get out of the gates quick enough. I want to see Schwa draw out their whole deck, though. Hop on the little bicicleta. Let's go. There it is. Bicicleta for 3. That's the whole deck. And there's Let Loose. Escape Rope. Yeah, I think the new Tinkaton is sick. And scratch for 20. GG, Schwa. GG's. Yeah, that was tough. That was tough. Yeah, unfortunately, it was just able to capitalize on a little bit of a slow start. Yeah, the new cards. Yeah, it's a pleasure playing you, Schwa. We'll play again sometime. Would love that. And we got Hydreigon. We got Tinkaton is pretty sick, actually. It's a psychic Pokemon with 140 hit points. Gather materials, discard a card from your hand, and you could draw 3 cards. And then Special Hammer does 90 damage plus 90 more if you have any special energy attached. I really like that this plays well with the Necrozma, right? Which a lot of the Psychic Gym Leader Challenge decks are already playing. Well, some people are not big Dragapult fans. And I think Tinkaton is like a really nice... Come on. Yeah, I think this is like a really nice card to play. If you're not super Dragapult pilled, then this might be the card for you. Man, you're just not working. There we go. A lot of people play this Necrozma and their Psychic type. Gym Leader Challenge decks has got the special laser attack, which does 100 damage plus 60 more if you have special energy attached. And Psychic's got some really good special energies as well, like Horror Psychic Energy, right? Which places 2 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon when you get hit, and Mystery Energy. And then, of course, probably the best special energy in the best special energy in Gym Leader Challenge. It's got to be Counter Energy, right? I guess. All right. So the best special energy is Double Dragon Energy, but that's only good in Dragon. Sure. Yeah, it's Dragon Energy, but Counter Energy is everybody else's Dragon Energy. Yes, for Dragon specifically, Double Dragon. But then for everybody else, it's Counter Energy. And then for colorless, it's just double colorless energy. Right? Yeah, colorless decks are like, what do I need Counter Energy for? We're just... It's DCE, baby. DCE, they'll never reprint double colorless energy. Yeah. Moral of the story, right? If you could attach more than one energy per turn. If you get a double energy, that's usually pretty good. Yeah, right. So... Tinkaton, good card. Little low on the hit points. 140. I feel like I'm looking at an X. But you know what? I like that. I like that because that means that they're not just power creeping. They're not just power creeping my non-rule box cards, right? Because you look at sometimes you'll look at like, all right, well, you know, Delphox, 140 hit points, 2014. Tinkaton, 140 hit points, 2023. That's almost 10 years. And these stage 2 Pokemon, you know, still have about the same amount of hit points. So that's significant. Now, the attacks do a lot more damage. I mean, Tinkaton could do 180. Delphox only doing 110 for 3. But that's fine. Delphox got a really broken ability. This got a very strong ability too. But Delphox's is arguably better. So. Well, no, I'm not advocating for 300. Yeah, no, not anymore. Yeah. Well, because now that would ruin Gym Leader Challenge, so they can't do that. Might have been advocating for that before Gym Leader Challenge became a thing, but now that Gym Leader Challenge is a thing, no. They need to keep the single prize Pokemon level-headed and balanced. These guys, unfortunately, don't do anything. Brutal Swing, 10 plus 20, Tinkatuff, 80 damage, can't attack next turn. That's actually not a bad attack. You know, in a pinch, you could use it for 1 Psychic Energy in a Dimension Valley. Yeah, I like this. Tinkatuff's pretty good. But still, I mean, like, what? Dracloak and little, you know, other baby dragon guy, you know, doesn't do a lot. But yeah, Tinkatuff combined with Curlia, you could draw 5 cards from the top of the deck every turn. It's pretty good. You also have a split weakness, right? You have a metal weakness instead of a dark weakness, which is pretty good. Yeah, a little Dreepster, right? Yeah, Dreepy and Dracloak don't do anything other than just get knocked out. And this is a really good attack. So if you're trying to build a Psychic type Gym Leader Challenge deck that just does a lot of damage, I mean, 180 for 2 is about as good as it gets. So that's like really, really strong. I like that. All right, what about... All right, imagine this. Fairy Gym Leader Challenge. Fairy Gym Leader Challenge, but all the Psychic type Pokemon with metal weaknesses are Fairy Pokemon in Gym Leader Challenge. No, I would never make that rule. But what if? You would just have a Psychic. It would just be a Psychic deck, bro. Yeah, but Sharpie the card pink, right? Use a paint marker and paint it pink. New Hydreigon's got 180 hit points, super gnarly artwork as well. It's got the Tri-Hal ability. Once during your turn, you may look at the top 3 cards of your deck and attach any number of energy cards you find there to your Pokemon in any way you like. Discard the other cards. A little destructive for Gym Leader Challenge. This is probably, you know, I guess. All right, imagine they come out with like an insane Hydreigon EX. Maybe in Standard. In Gym Leader Challenge, if you're setting up a Hydreigon, you just better off doing the one from Darkness Ablaze or whatever. But in Standard, maybe if there's like a Hydreigon EX one day or something, that could be nice. Now, this does accelerate special energy. All right, so imagine you set up Hydreigon, and then you use Mallow to stack 2 special energy on top of your deck. Then you Hydreigon, Tri-Hal. Boom! I mean, yeah. I mean, okay. All right, you could do that. Will you pull it off in your dark deck? Probably not, but you could do it. There are some just pretty good Hydreigon cards in the history of the TCG, so Hydreigon's got a history of having some powerful abilities. Ran the Ferret's going to pull it off. Invincible Incineroar. Let me look at this Incineroar again. So it uses Secret Attack. And then you have evolves from Torracat, all right? So you use Gritty Claws, right? During your opponent's next turn, if this Pokemon is full HP, it would be knocked out by damage from an attack. It is not knocked out. It becomes 10 instead. Okay. And it does 40 damage. So then you max potion and you do 40 more, but you're only doing 40 damage. How are you keeping this thing alive? Heal active with Bird. Oh, what's the Litten do? All right, now I gotta look up Litten. Okay. Oh, you reprisal and you do 20 damage for each damage counter. So you just do a lot of damage. Scarlet EX Baby Bird Dancing guy. That's not... Which guy? You're going to have to do me a little better than that. Can't hit me for 10 damage. Oricorio? Quaquaval? No, it's a water Pokemon. Well, if you do 10 damage to the Incineroar, then I've got my what's that Worlds promo called? Festivus, yeah. I've got my Champions Festival. Boom, you're mad. Yes. It'll never work. Man, I'm tired of Champions Festivals. You guys think they'll bring back Tropical Beach this year? We're definitely getting beach. Definitely. It's gotta be. There's beaches in Japan. We're definitely getting beach. Why would they bring the World Championships to Japan unless they were gonna print Tropical Beach? It'd be the perfect time to do it. No, Japan's not tropical, but it doesn't have to be. It's fine. There are beaches there. All right, let's do a poll. Will they print beach this year? Yes or no? What do you think? Are they going to print Tropical Beach this year? Are there beaches? There's got to be beaches in Japan. You ever seen Japan? It's an island. Of course there's beaches there. Well, this is a perfect location for a tropical beach. I did live there, yes. But I was like 5 or 6. 7 as well, actually. %89 say that we're not getting Tropical Beach this year. But 4 of you are with me on that copium. Okay. All right. Shout out to the 4. Shout out to the 11%. Nah. All right, fine. Only me and those other 4 people are getting the beaches. All 33 of you voted no. No beach for you. None. No beach for you. No beach for you. Fine. We get the beaches. No beach for you. Why are we seeing Japan? Well, see, we're taking a look at the at the geography and that there are indeed beaches in Japan. See? See, there are beaches here. So what I'm saying is that we're going to get Tropical Beach reprinted this year. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying dang it, I command Q'd you guys again. This is terrible. Why do I keep doing command Q? I meant to just do command W, not command Q. I'm so bad at my job. Why do I insist on being so bad at this? All right, chat's back. No, I just needed, it's not anything to do with being on a Mac. It's just, I just clicked the wrong command. I just need to command W instead of command Q, but I cannot for the life of me remember. Okay. Anyways. As you can see, there are beaches in Japan. The fact that it is an island. Very good. Okinawa has the best beaches in Japan. Good to know. I know there's beautiful beaches in Japan. These are not necessarily pointing to them, but you get the idea. Therefore, why are those arrows traveling? They're traveling from the beaches in Japan. Therefore doesn't have an E at the end, does it? No, that would be really silly. Yeah, it definitely does. All right. I was just testing you guys. Okay. Therefore, let's see. We get beach reprint basically confirmed. Basically, I don't know how you could possibly deny it at this point. Tropical Beach, Worlds 2023. Man, why isn't it? It's not letting me click and drag my guy. What have I done? Why can't I move it? Anyways. Wrong layer. I'm on the layer with it right here. You can see something's afoot in my Photoshop. Anyways, you get the idea. Yeah, it didn't like what I did there. Beaches on the ocean side are not sandy, mostly rocky cliffs. That's okay. This tropical beach can, have rocky cliffs. That's okay. I'm just saying, if we keep putting it out there into the universe, maybe we'll get a tropical beach reprint. I don't even mind. What? So we had Tropical Beach in 2011 and 2012? Where was Worlds in 2012? It was Hawaii in 2012. Where was it in 2011? It wasn't in Hawaii both years. (2011) was in San Diego. All right, so you had beaches in both those places. They'll definitely reprint beach. No, Jubilee Village is not our new beach. Don't say that. It's not true. It's not true. That's just a card that they printed to tide us over. Get it? Tied. No, that's just a card. Hey, look at that. That's cool. Look at that. Look at that beautiful beach. Just imagine that. I don't know. That looks like some nice tropical beach artwork to me. Just saying. Looks tropical enough. Okinawa Pokemon Center opening. All right, anyways, I got some stuff I got to get to, guys. Thank you guys for the stream. I'm out of here. Seriously, though, think about it. Tropical Beach, 2023. We could do it. It could be fun. Think of all the beaches. Think of all the beaches. Just think of how many would exist in print. It'd be beautiful. See ya.